Okay. Oh, all right. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. What is up? I'm Sarmuse, or Sarmuse, whatever you like to call me as in. We're back with Pokemon Grand Colosseum for maybe the last time. I don't know. It depends. It depends on whether we can get through these last number of battles. I know we did a few of them last stream over on Wednesday, but now we're gonna hopefully do the rest of them, and also catch the last two Shadow Pokemon that we need to trigger the final event that goes on in Colosseum, and technically also Grand Colosseum at this point. Needless to say, I'm stoked to finally get through this last bit of the brouhaha. I'm not sure if it will be all done in one stream. If it does, great. If not, well, that just means I gotta prepare a little bit more. But last stream, we took care of Snag'em Hideout in its entirety. Also went back to the Shadow Pokemon Lab. And we've made our venture into the deep Colosseum, where we took on the first set of 4 battles and absolutely crushed Mirby on the second attempt that we fought him. So with that, we're going to tackle the rest of the deep Colosseum sets, and we're also going to attempt catching that Shadow Deoxys that we missed on during the endgame. So let's go ahead and get started. Okay, there we go. You know what? I should also probably purify the other Shadow Pokemon, because who knows? We may need them, we may not need them. And since we're going into the second set, we're definitely going to need a different team to handle this. So let's just go ahead and swap some Pokemon over that I think would do well over in the second set. And I could use Hitmontop, but let's say, for instance, let's bring in Tauros, and this is just and this isn't a guaranteed team that we're going to be bringing in, but it's just, you know, some Pokemon that I think that could help us out in the long run. So let's say, like, Tauros for 1. We could also potentially bring back Whiscash, because it's been a while since we last used Whiscash. I'm also super inclined to keep, you know, Umbreon on the team, because you know they're like super helpful. And since I don't really need Venusaur at this point, I guess we can also opt in Venusaur. But it just goes to show that we probably may need to, you know, experiment a bit. Because it doesn't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't hinder that we do a little bit of experimentation, if you will. So let's just get these 2 to 67 real quick. And if it doesn't, you know, if it doesn't work out, and it's not the end of the world. Oh. I mean, I already have so much coverage against, yeah. I think I'd just rather go with Flare Blitz. And, you know, get some fire coverage in. And we'll just get Muddy here to 67 as well. It might also help that to get a third set of leftovers, but I digress. Let's see. I mean, I could just grab an item off of another Pokemon if I need it. But will I need it? I sure hope I don't need it. But it might be a good idea to grab, not the Mystic Water, but probably the Soft Sand. So let's just... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops! Okay. So let's get the Soft Sand. Deposit that. And let's give it to Muddy. And then we're gonna go back and get the Black Belt off of... Maybe not the Black Belt. Maybe we could probably do something a little bit on the crazier side and give Tauros the scope lens. You know, just for fun. I don't think it's gonna work out in the end, but imagine if it does. That would be really funny. I remember the scope lens is up here. I also keep forgetting that I do have a second pair of scope lens. I guess, yeah. That way you can get your own scope lens. Okay. And let's just hope that this team can do well against the second set of trainers. So let's go ahead and enter, and hopefully we can get through this second set in one go. Okay. And to be perfectly honest, I don't remember what the sets... The sets are normally similar to the base game of Colosseum. So I'm like 90% sure that they are enhanced in some way from this point forward. We have Breloom and Sneasel. Okay. Something tells me this could be priority based. So let's go for Raging Bull on Sneasel. And I'm pretty sure Breloom is going to go for a Grass type move on Whiscash, so we swap out the Venusaur. Although I'm pretty sure they both had Fake Out, at least Sneasel. Icicle Crash? Oh boy! I think I made a mistake. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully there's a Pokemon that I can easily handle. Uh-oh. Oh, he lived! The Flower Frog lived! Although I would imagine that this Misdreavus is incredibly fast. So it's all probably gonna be moot, mundane. I was right! No! Flower Frog! I'm sorry you had to go right into an Icicle Crash. Alright, you know what? It's fine. This is fine. We'll just bring out Flygon. Because I'm pretty sure Tauros will just KO the Misdreavus right here. Or it won't. Uh-oh. Wait. It just keeps going. Is this Breloom by any chance? Just by any chance. Is this a Choice Band? Oh, right. It has Dazzling Gleam. It's a fairy type. Oh no. That's not good. Oh. That is not good at all. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that this thing might indeed be choice banded. Well, that's not good. Wait. Why did you not go for... It lived. Oh my... Uh-oh. Well, it is neutral, but I would not expect it to live. Double protect, double protect, double protect. No! Uh-oh. Well, I think it might be time to swap out into Umbreon. And Slow King. Oh, it probably has Ice Beam. Ow! And I just lost the one Pokemon that had... Oh boy. Well... This ought to be interesting. I guess we can also see if this Breloom is actually Choice Band. That did very little damage. It is Choice Band. Uh-oh. Oh, what if the Slow King went for a nice type move or a water type move? Uh-oh. Fire Blast! Okay, at least it didn't burn. But why would you go for Fire Blast? That's the thing that I have slight concerns over. You know what? Let's give her HD a boost. That way you can probably take out the Slowking with a crunch. These. Okay. We're getting somewhere. It's now a 3v1, and the last Pokemon that I have in reserve is incredibly weak. Water or grass. I meant grass. But at least it's toxic poison, so it's gonna be taking some periodic damage that will slightly increase over time. I don't know if Muddy is faster, but we're gonna hope that it's faster. It's not faster. Well, at least this thing is choice banded. Critical hit. That was a crit. And this is where it reveals that the Breloom is actually not choice banded. Okay, it is. But this seed bomb's gonna do a lot. And by a lot, I mean not that much. Okay, so we do win this first match. Just the most unconventional way. Oh, you're gonna... Wait. This thing isn't choice banded. Okay, it's not. It made it look like that it was. Okay, that was the first match. That could have got a lot better. In fact, it went very poorly. And I mean very poorly. Alright. Alright, match 2. Let's see, what are we leading out with? Stantler and a Lincoln. I sense intimidation strats from the Stantler. Yes, sirree. Okay, well, I do have a feeling that the Stantler is gonna go for, I guess, Side Shield Bash. And just to mitigate the attack drop, I will go for D-Dance. Swagger? Uh-oh. That... Oh, no. I see what's going on here. Oh, no! I was not expecting this. That was actually incredibly smart. Oh, I did not think of that. Into own tempo? Dude, that is smart. That is actually really smart. But now I gotta get rid of this thing before it gets too many attack boosts. The Stantler, I mean. Oh, that's not good. Right before this Stantler has a Lumberry. Oh my gosh, it does! What are the odds? Yeah, don't lick me, ew! Wait. Huh? Wait, is it just a guarantee to paralysis? Because if that's the case, then that's actually pretty smart. But on the other hand, uh-oh. Oh, it doesn't do that much, but dang. Alright, well, that takes care of the licking menace. What's up next? Oh no, that's even worse! Oh no. Maybe I should have brought a ghost type instead of bringing two water types. Because I do firmly believe, and I do mean that I firmly believe, that if this Machamp starts getting set up with swaggers, I'm gonna be in for a whole world of pain. and I'm like 90% sure this thing is a Lumberry. Or a Personberry. That's also, okay, we gotta flinch the thing. We gotta flinch it really, really quickly. Flinch, please. Flinch. Yes! Woo! That was close. That could have gone way worse. But now, can we do? Oh, you do have Sideshow Dash. All right then. Ah! Well, that didn't hurt, but because of the Intimidate drop, but. For a second, I thought Leech Seed missed. Come on, flinch, flinch, flinch! It's time to flinch! Again! Please! No, it did flinch. I'm about to get punched, aren't I? Ow. Let's see. Alright, now we really need to get rid of this Stantler. Or, well, it's getting... Well, actually, it's Leech Seeded, so... I think I should focus all of my efforts this time onto Machamp, then. Okay, we're getting somewhere. The defense boosts are really annoying, but we're getting somewhere. Alright, who's out third? It's a Walrus. Something tells me that this thing is gonna unleash some pretty nasty physical attacks. Well, now I have no idea what to do here. Well, actually, yes I do. If it's gonna go for an Ice-type move, let's just do this. Thankfully, Psyshield Dash can miss. Although I am genuinely surprised that it decided to not go for Swag. That's a nice ball. Just sliding on over. Okay, well, I think in this case, we do win this. Quite handily, if I like to add. And if you dare go for a Psyshield Bash again on my poor bull, you got another thing coming. Oh, you Psyshield Bash Lantern. Okay. This is going surprisingly well. I'm not sure if that's gonna be good going forward, because I do have an inkling of a feeling that it's going to get really bad by the time that we reach the final round. Oh, you know that doesn't take me out, so that's good. But I know that this will take the deer out. Okay, well, I think even without the crit, it would have barely lived. but I'll take that. Alright, that puts us in the semifinals. Somehow. After a disastrous round 1 and a not as disastrous round 2. Okay, this is interesting. Mawile and Soul Rock. I was about to say that if that Mawile had Intimidate, we're about to see some hands. Actually, maybe it would be better for me to Flare Blitz Mawile. And then just attempt to go for Dragon Dance? This actually puts me in quite a bit of a predicament. I mean, I could Dragon Dance, but that just guarantees Tauros will get hit no matter what. So really, I only have a choice to either set up with Whiscash or flinch one of these two, because that Mawile does have huge power since it doesn't have Intimidate. And I don't remember how high defense that Mawile has in the ROM hack, because I know it's been boosted. I don't know, maybe Flare Blitz will take it out? I'm just gonna gamble. Ooh, that did not do as much as I thought it would. But hopefully, maybe I can flinch the Soul Rock? Okay. Oh, thank goodness they both missed. And now that I know that Flare Blitz does over half, hopefully that was a low roll and this one could be a high roll. I sure hope that was a high roll. And Magneton. Can we get another flinch? Skill swap. Oh, I see now. I see. Now Magneton has Levitate, which makes it immune to Earthquake. But unfortunately for me, I am a bull, and I like to ram into things. Your plan was futile. And let's see, the last Pokemon is Playthough. Okay. Alright, well, that takes care of that. Alright, now I'm pretty sure that Claydol definitely sees something on Tauros, probably KO with either Psychic or is that Headbutt? Let's go into Umbreon here and yep, there's the Psychic Blast. Oh, okay. We definitely gotta win here. Earthquake, Schmurfquake. It's futile. This was probably the easiest semifinals yet, and that's very concerning. I just hope that this is the team that can take out Dakim on the first attempt. Oh no, I spoiled it. For those who haven't played Pokemon Colosseum, I'm sorry I spoiled it! Yeah, the finals is against, it's against Dakim. I just wonder what kind of team that he uses in the third match. It is indeed a Sun team. And I have brought Pokemon that are incredibly weak. That are, mind you, incredibly weak to the whole Solar Beam strat. I also did not think of bringing Altaria. So this doubly sucks. But I am expecting a Solar Beam. Called it! Predicted! Oh, they both went for Solar Beam. Oh boy. Looks like Venusaur is gonna have to sponge these hits. You're kidding, that doesn't one-shot even with the Sun? Alright, well now I'm expecting Fire-type moves. Uh-oh. I believe this is what we call a... not a misplay, but an honest mistake that I did not take into consideration. Well, hopefully the Vileplume doesn't have Moonblast. Wow! That was a critical hit Solar Beam. I don't think I'll be winning this one. I believe the I believe it might be I believe it is Jover. Unless if I can do like a massive Giga Brain prediction that they're both gonna go for Solar Beam on Lantern. Damn it! Oh come on, that crit wasn't even necessary. Yeah. Well, this is incredibly awkward, and I do mean incredibly awkward. I was not expecting that Solar Beam to crit, which means I'm gonna have to go back to doing the that strat. Can we get a double protect? This isn't gonna end well. And I was genuinely hoping that he was gonna go for the Earthquake strat. Well, I don't see a way out of this. I don't have an efficient way to set up the rain. Oh, wait. Hold up. Aw, no. You can take one solar beam at -1, but they can't take 2. Maybe Wishcash will survive a solar beam at my... Oh, well, who am I kidding? They're not. They're not gonna survive. Yeah. Oh. Well, they lived one. But they're not gonna live the second. That is... really, and I do mean really unfortunate. So, it's 1 Pokemon against 6. I'm sure I could come out of this. I am very confident. Oh, you're swapping out. I guess it was similar to the idea that, to like the Parish Song strat. Ooh, actually, you know what? I think we're gonna have to invoke that strategy again. Now, of course it had White Herb. Earth Power, not Bug Buzz? Well, I guess it's not gonna matter because I'm gonna get Moon Blasted anyway. I'm actually surprised that I lived that. At this point, I'm basically delaying the inevitable. Just take me out, please. Thank you. End my suffering. This is probably going to be another, like, 10 straight battles in a row where I'm just constantly failing against Stack him. But, okay. In that case, I do have an idea. It's... Well, first and foremost, I need to get Altaria in the party. No Whiscash, please. Thank you. So it's probably best to... Obviously, I want to keep Flygon to deal with, you know, Ninetales and all that. Or, well, with... And yeah, you know what? I think this calls that we bring in, you know, Charmeleon. That maybe I won't actually even need... Well... you know what? Yeah. I mean, I do have some sense left over that I can use. Oh, you know what? Well, probably not, because Dakim is a team full of special attackers now. And it would be really stupid to bring in, like, certain Pokemon, but... What's this Charmeleon's nature again? Quirky, so it's neutral. We could go for something like that. But then again, I do believe that Marowak has also proved its worth time and time again. So let's just give you a couple rare candies. Ooh, I mean, curse on a ghost type. It's high risk, high reward. And you know what? Since it is technically Dakim that we're going up against, I think everyone might deserve to get at least one more level in. At least with everyone in this current roster. And instead, well, man, let's see. I think this might work out in my favor if I do this. It may go incredibly wrong, but I don't want to take on Dakim another 9 times only just to succeed, you know, after 10 plus attempts. Okay, so we Raging Bull Sneasel, and then we Protect on Lantern, anticipating a Seed Bomb. Or, well, Night Slash is one thing. Nice. This is going to bring out Mischievous. Then we Iron Head. Then we swap out into Marowak. Anticipating the Seed Bomb. Uh-oh, that's a Calm Mind. But perhaps now that I've swapped out into Marowak, the AI will probably see a clean one-shot onto Marowak with Shadow Ball. And I forgot to... Uh-oh. Change of plans. We Aqua Jet for priority. And if it doesn't KO, well, that's GG's. Well, it's GG's. Oh, wait. Ah, I see now. Well, I don't think that's gonna matter, because I'm like 99% sure the seed bomb is going straight at Tauros. Yep. And I know how fast Misdreavus is. Well, this is certainly something. But at least this takes care of the Breloom. Oh, right. Slowking. I could definitely see that they both want to unleash a water-type attack. Or, well, no. Like a ghost-type followed by a water-type attack. Unless, for whatever reason, they decide to go for Fire Blast. For whatever reason. A Shadow Ball, there's that. Oh my goodness! Well, I guess Altaria was a sacrificial lamb. I'm gonna eat a massive +1 Shadow Ball and getting this death drop too. Ugh. Okay, Scald. Hold on a minute. I feel like there's something coming up real quick, which requires me to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, you know, when something's happened and, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh, wow, you actually missed a leaf storm. And I'm pretty sure that leaf storm might have mattered. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Unfortunately, you know, when you gotta go, and the toilets are kind of in a precarious situation. Yeah, they're kind of well, not on the fritz because they still work. It's just I think there might be some sort of leak, you know, within the water supply. You know, trying to fill in, you know, the back of the toilet. And we are gonna get someone to fix that. I don't know when that'll be, but it will be at some point in the future. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe, you know, next week. Who knows? I surely don't. But what I do know is that this is not nice. I know what's bound to happen here, and I can definitely tell you that this Licky Tongue is 1,000% going to go for Power Whip. Also, it is getting a little bit hot in here, so get a little cooled off from the fan. Wow, even at -1, that actually did a good chunk. Wait, it went for Lake over Power Whip? That's peculiar. Alright then. I might be shooting myself in the foot on this one, but unless if Power Whip gets a crit, or not Power Whip, but if Raging Bull gets a crit, we hopefully may be in the clear. Because that thing right now is at +3. I know what, that didn't do it. I didn't do as much as I thought it would. And since I know that Marowak is the slowest thing here, okay, that's fine. We Raging Bull into the Licky Tongue, take it out. And comes Machamp next, and it takes a Shadow Bone to the face. Wow, that actually did a good chunk. And it got a defense drop too. Unfortunately, like I said, Marowak is the slowest thing here. And hopefully this Machamp doesn't have a dark type move. Or even worse, Earthquake. Well, that is a ground type move. And it's a very deadly one, as a matter of fact, when it connects. But fortunately, and I do mean fortunately, that Shadow Bone did a good chunk of damage. It would probably be like the worst thing imaginable if this Machamp was actually Guts. Or, well, Guts or even no guard. But that's not gonna matter because that Shadow Ball just did enough for Dragon Pulse to take it out. Wait, I went for Scald, didn't I? I did. Well, maybe we can get a burn. I mean, we could get a burn. That would actually be great. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's definitely going to nerf Ice Ball a bit. Well, I will go ahead and say this. This is definitely going a lot smoother than the first go-around. Let's see. Does this still apply with like Gen 3 mechanics where burn does like 12% of their health? Nah, no, it doesn't look like it. So in that case, wait, it's just gonna keep going for Ice Ball. And since I did get another Intimidate drop, Psy Shield. I would like to point out that I literally have a fighting type right here who is at less than half health. And you're telling me that you would rather target the fish. You're more prioritized over the fish than the bull. I mean, hey, you do you. I mean, I guess that's fine. That's so weird. Like, really weird. Why would you target... I don't even know at this point anymore. Are you going to target the bull this time? You're still not. I would like to point out that I had a fighting type who is at less than 50% health. And the AI is so focused on this gosh dang fish. It is crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. Unfortunately, this time, I can't necessarily rely on flinch strats now for the semis, but that's fine. To be fair, Flare Blitz wasn't even enough to KO it at level 67. So maybe it would be in my best interest, since Mawile is the slowest thing here, to just double team it. It would be nice if I got the burn from Flare Blitz, but I guess not. Scald should take it out though, right? No. But it does get the burn, so we're good. We're good on that front. So even if Play Rough does connect, which it now does, it's not going to do that much. I mean, that still did a lot. But I am very lucky that we got that burn. Very lucky. It's Magneton. So we do a little bit of a Raging Bull, followed by a Scald. Wow, that did a one-shot? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't need Tauros from this point on anyway. Oh, wait, did they rework Discharge to where it only attacks your opponents? I think they might have. Because usually Discharge would also attack your teammate. Considering how fast Magneton is... I'm already the slowest thing. There's no need to paralyze me. But we can at least take out the Soul Rock. Now let's just hope that that Marowak breaks through paralysis and lands this Shadow Bone, or was it Flare Blitz? It was Flare Blitz. And I'm pretty sure this Claydol is going to go for Earthquake. So maybe if we could get a crit Scald or a crit Burn. If it lives, please get the burn. Dang it. That's fine. Yep, totally fine. Totally fine. Well, it's a great thing that Lantern is faster. And that Skull did over half. We're going back to Dakin. Funny number. Level funny number. I'm such a child. All right. Let's do this. Round 2. Fight. Or I guess it technically would be round 3. Okay, so... So here is the strat that we're gonna pull off. I like to call this the revised strat of Dakim round 2. We swap Tauros out for Altaria. This will let Cloud9 go into effect, and then we Scald Ninetales. What can I say? They saw right through me. I am literally in shock. In shock and awe. There is no way that literally just happened. Like, oh my gosh. They saw right through me. Also, that Ninetales is incredibly fast. Okay. Wow, okay. I don't know what to say to that, to be perfectly honest. Wow. I had the right idea, and it's just suddenly the AI had a massive Giga Chad brain move. It just go to Moonblast on the Tauros slot. I am literally in shock and awe from what I just witnessed. Like, I don't even know the word. I don't even have the words to express how insanely good that play was. Like, it was just that good. I mean, I took out a Pokemon, that's one thing. But just seeing that all unfold is literally the craziest. Oh man. Okay, I may need to rework the Zima a bit more. Oh, hey, you lived. Oh, you don't get burned too. Great. Unfortunately, that Earth Power did not do as much as I thought it would. Maybe yeah, I definitely need to rework this, because, wow. Well, back to the drawing board. I had such a good plan. That was such a good plan, too. Ah, man. It's too bad things didn't work out for you this time. Please, I know. Let's look at our options. So he's probably going to have a similar team from, you know... Man, this would work really well if I had a Pokemon with Drizzle. And based on the speed of a level 70 Ninetales, Kingdra is definitely too slow to set up Rain. So that means I'm definitely going to need a Pokemon that is not only fast enough to set up the Rain, or I could bring in a Pokemon that's insanely bulky, at least on the special side. And then set up Rain Dance with them. But I do not have a Pokemon that fits that criteria. This is definitely quite the predicament that I'm in. Never thought I'd really be thinking this hard when it comes to Pokemon. Okay, so... Like, I have a feeling that this team is good, but... The fact that I got outplayed like that... Maybe the answer is to bring my own fire type? Or to bring another fire type, you know? One that can easily deal with... I mean, this is just a guess, if you could really call it a guess. I'm definitely gonna have to teach someone Earthquake, though. And make sure that they're also fast enough. Guess we could teach Tauros Earthquake. Yeah, okay. And I think it would also be good to teach a Pokemon Protect. Or to teach other Pokemon Protect. Like... So whatever moves does mine have Iron Head? And then let's just feed a couple rare candies over to Arcanine. I've also, you know what? Let's just get everyone to the funny number level. And I do have those Carbos that are in the PC. let's withdraw the Carbos. Oh, right. It does it one at a time. I forgot about that. Because I need Tauros to outspeed. And we're just gonna keep going until this thing... Oh, okay. I don't know if the speed applies right now. I think it still might be too slow. And that's the thing that sucks. Because if it's too slow, it's just gonna get moonblasted to oblivion. See, it has Earthquake, Raging Bull, Ironhead, and Aqua Jet. And I need Ironhead to deal with Misdreavus. Man, this is actually quite difficult. Like, I feel like that I should probably lead with... Or maybe do... I mean, I guess this could work. I mean, we'll try this. Kind of a last-ditch effort. Well, not last-ditch, but another possibility. Oh, please, let's just hope this works, so that way I won't have to spend, like, I don't know how long, like, 5 hours just taking on Dakim alone. You're not leading with Sneasel. That's peculiar. I'm not expecting a Dazzling Gleam or a Shadow Ball. And it lived. Just barely, though. Wait, what's our Breloom gonna use? Oh, no! Now's not the time to take a nap. Ah! Wake up! Uh-oh. That thing has Focus Punch. Oh no, I made a misplay. I was so preoccupied with... Oh no, I should have moonblasted the punch room. Okay, well, this has definitely gone down a very slippery slope. But I'm gonna have to take out this punch room one way or another. Okay. I'm anticipating probably an icicle spear. Not icicle crash. Icicle crash. The other icicle move. Oh wow, actually like Thunderbolt. Wait. I think it's also, I've also come to the realization that I do truly believe that the AIs before Dakim are really stupid. But then when we get to the actual Dakim fight, he just has, like, he comes up with these 5D chess moves to counteract my 4D chess moves. It's actually freaking brilliant. So brilliant that it's scary. Okay. Let's see how this turns out. Let's try to lower the attack even further with Play Rough. That does not do as much damage, but we don't care about that. We care. Oh, I wanted the attack drop. But if you're not gonna switch out, I'm gonna force you to switch out. You don't want your Pokemon that has stat boost to go down to Perish Song now, do ya? Like you say, we've already learned that this is a guaranteed paralysis. But I'm just here to provide the Intimidate. And now we do a little bit of this. Hopefully they didn't go for Power Whip. That is a Skull Bash that is about to come my way. So, I think to further circumvent this, I did not teach you Protect. Oh boy. Well, they're going to be a -1, so Skull Bash isn't going to do too much. But it's still going to do a good chunk. Unless the Stantler decides to go and do Swagger again. Oh, no, decided to go for... Lucky crit. Well, shit. That was one of my good physical attackers that I needed to deal with my champ. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Now I'm in a really awkward spot. Let's just hope this doesn't do too much. Even with -1, that still did a lot. I'm literally seething. Foaming in the mouth from that. My gosh. Oh, no wonder it lived the Raging Bull, because it's getting defense boost every time. That makes a lot more sense. It's so dumb, but it's so smart. Okay, well, now I really need to focus everything onto Machamp. Because I think even with Paralysis, Arcanine is still faster, I hope. It is not faster. There's a fire type right there. And you chose a high horsepower the bird? I don't get it. I genuinely do not get it. But now the Walrus is stuck using Ice Ball. So I guess we could take that. Well, probably might not be a good idea to go for Flare Blitz, even though it is technically Stab. This Walrus likely has Thick Fat. Okay. Semifinals again. This way we still get the Intimidate off. Let's see how you respond to this. That was a one-shot. That's great. That's really, really great. Level 70 Cotton Burb. It's no longer the funny number. Aww. Okay. So now we do a little bit of this. And then we Flare Blitz Magneton again. Or not again, but we Flare Blitz again on Magneton. Ow. I mean, at this point, Solrock has to attack Arcanine at this rate. And there's the Rock of Slide. Ow. That barely hurt. Ow. That actually hurt. And assuming that Solrock skill swap Levitate over to Magneton, let's try this. Because I know Lantern is faster than Playthough. Yep. Okay, so it actually took the Earthquake relatively well. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Then we can do this. That way we scald the Playthough. And hopefully the Intimidate drop was just enough for Lantern to barely take a Rock Slide. Even being at low health? No. I was hopeful. I was so hopeful. My poor fish. Being beaten down by rocks. Oh, wow, wow, okay. And that's a super effective blow. Alright, let's hope that third time's the charm on Dakim. You've already crushed me twice. And then other times you crushed me like 9 other times. And then twice before that. Okay. So what I'm expecting from this is Ninetales is going to go for Moonblast on Altaria. So I go for Protect, and then I Flare Blitz Vileplume. Okay, there's the Moonblast. Nice. It one-shot too. Absolutely perfect. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Flygon? Flygon. Okay. I'm pretty sure that Altaria does go down to a Moonblast no matter what. So we're gonna do a little bit of a swap-a-roo, and hopefully Arcanine connects a Play Rough onto Flygon. Oh, it's faster! Uh-oh. And the Flare Blitz recoil was just enough. Hold, I see Hold on a second, I see a bug. Hold on a minute. Let me go take care of it real quick. I saw that crit. That was totally not called for. 100% not called for. Hopefully you see the KO on Solar Beam. Oh no. Please don't tell me you went for Moonblast. God damn it. Yeah, even Tauros is not faster. Even with all the speed boosts. And here I was hoping that I could get off scot-free. Wow, even the Scald wasn't enough to take it out. Well, I'm gonna have to risk a double protect. Oh, thank goodness. Are they okay? You've got to be kidding me. This thing has a fucking focus band? Are you for real, dude? I'm gonna have to risk the triple protect then. Please get the triple protect. Uh-oh. I think the idea that I have is fine. It's just... Wow, this is... We're making progress. But I need to get rid of that sun. Because I do not want to take boosted hits from Fire Blast. Also, what are the odds that it actually has a focus band? That is, I want to say that is so freaking cringe. Like, absolutely cringe. Metagross. Oh, I'll be darned. I'm pretty sure this thing does have her. He's using a mix of both of his teams. If that's the case. Well, shit. That's not good. At least Venusaur's faster. They can get off an Earth power of their own, which barely does anything. It's literally a mix of both of his teams. This is... Well, it seems that they're both fixated on using her. Their ground type moves, I should have taught Protect. And now I'm, like, very sure that this Flygon also has Dragon type coverage. Oh boy. But, wait, Flamethrower? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna try to get off a cheeky burn, are ya? Also, one thing that I probably just have also really considered is that this Metagross may have Ice Punch. He may not have Ice Punch, but I know that this Swampert has an Ice type move. Well, I gave it a good old honest college try. Oh, now you're gonna go for flinches, aren't ya? Ow. Well, shit. So it is a mix of both of his teams. Okay. Well, that changes everything, then. That actually changes how... Okay. In that case, I think I know how to lead against his leading. Blah, 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 blah. I know how to lead. And just for the hell of it, everyone's getting to 70. Like, I knew Mirror B was gonna be annoying, but it's fine because he pretty much used the same strat as the first time we fought him. Draco Meteor. I mean, I gotta be a gambling man. I really have to be the gambling man at this point. Also, what are the freaking odds that they managed to get the flinch? Okay, well this at least confirms that these leads are different. So I am expecting some shenanigans coming from that punch room. And my suspicions were right! Moonblast! To the face! Why go for Fire Blast? I honestly will never know. And I mean, I'll never know. That's pretty weird, though. Literally going for Fire Blast on Lantern. In all honesty, it really makes no sense. That's a spicy crit right there. Unfortunately, it was too spicy. Thank goodness that missed. Well, this is gonna be some scalding hot water. I mean, the attack drop doesn't really matter because they're both special attackers. But I really need to get rid of this Misdreavus before it starts setting up a Calm Mind. The fact that it almost one-shot is very saddening. Because now I'm about to take a skull to the face. It was literally... I just literally needed a... If that was a low roll, I guess that would make sense. If it was a low roll. But... I'm sorry. Did you just go for Dream Eater? Huh? Huh? I mean, okay, I guess. That's so weird, like, why would you do that? Okay. Let's see how this will turn out. Because I'm expecting a power whip. I'm literally expecting a frame 1 power whip. Right onto Lantern. Thank goodness it did not go for Power Whip. But now I'm I guess you can say it now. I'm genuinely scared. Hopefully the double intimidate will strike some fear. Unless the side shield bash crits. Oh, thank goodness, it's an idiot. It targeted the wrong Pokemon. Okay, I don't know who that's being targeted at. So, just in case out of sheer panic, oh, look at me, I'm pretending to be Dak and protect Earthquake. Oh, look at me go. That was a crit. And it didn't. Ew. That's not good at all. Thank goodness I made the right call by doing that. Words cannot describe how genuinely scared I was if that was gonna target Tauros. Now, can we get a flinch? So it doesn't try to... Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Of course, that just sees wall rain. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do Protect Earthquake again. Assuming that this Machamp is likely gonna go for high horsepower. Nice crit. Okay. You've definitely made yourself a prime target by doing that. And hopefully play rough. Okay, does connect, but doesn't do it. Doesn't do. Doesn't do enough. No, just barely. Not enough. But that did enough. And to be fair, high horsepower does have a chance to miss. Unfortunately, it was not the 10%. But I don't think it matters. Because we win. Okay. How do I approach this? I mean, I could just double intimidate. Or better yet, let me swap Arcanine into Arcanine. And then we Scald Mawile. Because I'm pretty sure Mawile wants to go for Play Rough. Or not Play Rough, Iron Head. Or I could go for both, either one. So maybe if we get a burn... Darn. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter what move it goes for. If it went for the slot for Altaria, Arcanine resist it no matter what. Yeah. Okay. So in this case now, we Flare Blitz Mawile, and then Scald Soul Rock. Magneton. We go for Scald and hopefully we can get a burn. No burn. You know what? I think I'm fine with this. This way we can be put into a 5v1 situation. I mean, I don't care if Arcanine goes down. I mean, it's an eye for an eye. Then we bring in Flygon. When they bring out Claydol. And both of these Pokemon are faster than Claydol. So I could do a little Bug Buzz Scald combo. And that ought to do it. Let's just hope that this strategy that I have in mind now actually works in my favor. So if I lead with these two specifically, Sun is basically canceled. Ninetales will opt to go for Moonblast on Altaria. I have no idea what Vileplume might do. And that's the scary thing. That is actually the scary thing. Because I don't know if this Vileplume has another move like Giga Drain or Leaf Storm. But I'm just going to take a chance. It may have Sludge Bomb now that I think about it. Okay, so it's going for Solar Beam. So now that we know that, let's swap into Arcanine. And then we protect with Lantern. So Arcanine's not going to take that much from a Moonblast. And knowing this, Mawile or Vileplume won't go down immediately to a Flare Blitz. So I think the play here for me is try to take out the Ninetales. Try to do as much damage as I can to the Ninetales. Because Lantern could take a few special hits. And if Vileplume just occasionally goes for Solar Beam. Oh, they both went for Moonblast. Okay, well this might change a few things then. Because I believe they're both preoccupied going for Moonblast on Lantern to take it out, since now they have no guaranteed sun. So let's just hope I played this right. And hopefully Focus Band doesn't proc. Thank goodness. Swampert? Okay. Oh, going for Sludge Bomb. I see. Let's see then. I believe there's 2 turns of rain left. I believe Swampert wants to go for Earth. No, probably not Earthquake. But it's definitely going to go for, I think, Waterfall. And I do hope that Lantern does have enough health to survive a Sludge Bomb. Unless if it crits, obviously. So maybe we can get the burn on Swampert. Ooh, a crit! Can we also get a burn? Darn. Oh, wait, it just went for Earthquake anyway. Okay. I mean, that's going to take out Lantern no matter what. And that did a surprisingly good chunk of damage to Brain. What was it? A Vileplume. Oh boy. I don't know if it was the last turn of rain, though. Okay, good. So, in that case, let's just hope that I play this right. We Flare Blitz the Vileplume, and I pray that Leaf Storm connects. Honestly, I thought that Swampert was going to go for Earthquake, not... or was going to go for, like, Waterfall or something, not Earthquake. Yep, Metagross. And Leaf Storm connects, thank goodness. I do know that Metagross has access to Earthquake as well. You have Flygon. So I believe it is in my best interest to protect with Arcanine and go for Leech Seed. Yeah, Earth Powered Venusaur. That's not nice. Fuck! Dodge the Leech Seed. Okay. It's either go big or go home crying. Ah, damn it, it's faster. I'm actually surprised that it is faster, but... Almost. It almost. Oh, that was a roll. I do really hope, and I mean I really hope. Yeah, clear body. I hope that this is literally just... Let's just hope this works and it takes out Metagross. Oh, thank goodness. It was... Thank you, Arcanine. Thank you. Wait, if it has whiter... Oh, no. This Flygon also has Draco Meteor. Oh, no. Wait, Entei? Now, hold on just a minute there. That right there's an Entei. And not a Shadow Entei, mind you. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh, Sacred Fire, that's gonna hit my ball, isn't it? It almost one-shot, and I forgot it has a 50% chance to burn. But I do think... Wait. Doesn't Entei have access to Outrage? Or am I thinking of a different Pokemon? Oh, it lift the burn. Just get a little more chip in. Get a little more chip. Let's just hope Entei doesn't do something. Okay. Hit the Tauros. Hit Tauros. Tauros. Yes! 4th time's the charm, baby. Let's go. Man, that's exciting. Woo! Screw you, Dakim! I never want to fight you again! Although I will have to if I ever decide to come back to this game, but screw you! Oh, man, that is relieving. That is very relieving. I was so prepared to do more attempts at that. And TM48. I have no idea what that is. Oh, I got an email. Well, might as well check the email first. Deep King! Information with slowly sounds like an expert trainer. That's more or less the same message. Okay. Alright. And now I want to see what TM we got. 48. What is TM 48? It is Skill Swap. Okay. Now with that out of the way, we need to figure out another team to take care of the next set of 4. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, I want to keep Venusaur. Let's... Well, yeah, use Umbreon. I don't feel like I have a need for Altaria for this one. Maybe bringing... Well, Aggron worked the last time, right? So maybe we can use Ride On. Oh man, we are getting there. Only a few sets to go. And we might as well get everyone to 70. Just to be on the safe side. Wait, wait a minute. If I think... So, we fought Mirby in the first match, and we fought... Or the first set. We fought Dakim in the second set. That very well likely means that we'll be taking on Venus in the third set. Or Aerith. In that case, I may not want to bring Flygon, knowing what could potentially happen. Given the situation. Although I am losing my Earthquake immunity, well... And I know that every time that I've used Venusaur against Venus, she's performed absolutely phenomenally. Come to think of it, I did use a team similar to this. So it just really depends on what Pokemon Venus sends out first. Or Aerith. Venerath. Wait. Oh my gosh, I just realized there's no stick drift this time. Oh, happy. I'm so happy. Alright, time to enter the third set. But before I do that, I'm gonna go take a break and have some food because it is 5:15 and I am hungry. But once I finish eating, we'll be back and revigorated to do the rest of this. So we'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. And now, let us continue with the third set in Deep Colosseum. I also don't like that you have to go through this Colosseum alone several times. But it gives you a lot of money, so there's that. Alright, let's see. We got ourselves a Slack King and a Venomoth. Uh-oh. I smell danger. And that danger's coming from that Slack King. I just want to see what... I think the Venomoth might have some grass coverage. Wait. Why is it going for Earthquake? That just seems a little... Ah! I see what's going on here. Maybe I should have brought a Pokemon with Levitate. Well, I know Aggron can resist it. Doesn't take too much damage from it. But it's 4 times weak. Ugh. But it's gonna take out its partner anyway. It just doesn't. That just feels kind of. It just feels kind of mundane. Taking out your own partner. I really do think it is Choice Band Earthquake, but it just seems a little weird. I don't know. I think it's just me. I mean, the way that Evis did it was fine. Oh, I see. I see something I don't like. That is a Shuckle, and I think I know what kind of set that Shuckle uses. Of course, Toxicrosis. Wait. But why? That's gonna hurt your teammate too. In fact, a crit. What was the point of that? Honestly, what was the point of that? I can probably say I don't get this. I mean, as long as it doesn't hurt me in the long run, then I guess it's fine. But that just seems really... I generally don't know how to describe this, but I feel genuine confusion. They've done as much damage to themselves as I've done damage to them. I literally took out 2 of their Pokemon, and they took out 2 of their own. I genuinely don't get it. And honestly, I don't think I ever will. But thank goodness that Surf crit on their own teammate. I forgot to focus on winning. It didn't even look like we were trying to win. Okay. Battle 2. I have a feeling that this might be another situation in which you know, I get through these first 3 battles relatively easily, and then once we get to the 4th battle, it all goes downhill from there. Let's see. I probably should have brought a ghost type. I mean, surely this Sableye isn't gonna do anything. Oh, I see. I think I see the shenanigans going on around these parts. Ooh, crit. Nice. Too bad it only hit the doll. Now, can we get the burn? You know what? Wait. Now this Sableye has pure power. I'm confused. Then again, I think it's in my best interest to not question it, but, okay. Hey, wait, what are you knocking up? No, don't knock off my leftovers, you jerk! Those were mine, I needed them! Oh, you have leftovers as well. That's actually really great. Alright. It's chicken. And I know exactly what to do here. I hope this goes in my favor, though. Can we get a crit earthquake? Yo! Let's go! Right when I needed it, too! Can we get another? Oh. And Snorlax. Wait, what are you? Oh no, I just realized what that means. Uh-oh. Please, bird. Oh. Uh-oh. I may be in danger. Because that is a pure... Oh, well... I may not be as in much danger as I thought now. Okay, then we shall go for the head smash and the raging bull. Oh, well. That thing is Brick Break. Well, it's a good thing that it's coming from a Sableye. I mean, that barely did anything. And I really do mean that barely did anything. Then again, this is coming from a Sableye of all things. Let's get the head smash. Oh, just barely not enough. You could say the attacking power of the Sableye is... I guess you could say we could compare it to a wet noodle. Because it's that weak. Oh, well, there's a crit. Alright. On to the semifinals, where it's probably going to be extremely easy. And then once we get to Aerith, it's going to go down very quickly. Okay. An Explode and a Mr. Mime. There is the potential that this Explode is a physical attacker, but then again... Or, well, a special attacker, but then again, Explode does have physical coverage as well. In case of this, Mr. Mime does have, you know, like... Oh my gosh, the AI is smart. They're learning to withdraw. Uh-oh, I just realized. I have a feeling that... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have an inkling of a feeling that since there is an Electrode out here, and that they willingly swapped into Electrode, I'm expecting a Boom Boom. Oh, no Boom Boom. Wait. Why exactly did you... And here I was thinking that this Electro was gonna go boom. I guess I was proven wrong. Please burn. Thank you. I don't think that... Yeah, that the leftovers recovery wasn't going to do enough. Alright. I guess Explode's going to come back out. Lapras! Okay. Wait, they're probably gonna both go for moves that... Yeah, I think swapping into Venusaur might be the right call for this one. Oh, this would be great if we could get the paralysis. Oh. Hydro Pump, okay. Alright. I needed that nice refreshing drink. Sometimes I forget that electric types can get paralyzed in Gen 3. Perish song. And oh, I get it now. That's actually clever. Is this perish trapping? Because if that is, that's amazing. I never would have thought of that. Dude, that is very clever. Then again, I would expect that Lapras would have Whirlpool. But I guess not. Okay, so my perish count should be at 2, right? I do have a feeling that X-Cloud will likely go for a Fire-type move on Venusaur, which is why swap into Kingdra, or Queendra, in this case, we can easily sponge the hit. And since I'm no longer Perish Trap, and plus, I'm no longer under the effects of Perish Song. Ah, Boom Burst! That's a really spicy damage you did there. Oh, I probably should have went for Dragon Pulse instead of... You know what? All my Pokemon survived. I will take this W. This is a W that I will gladly take. The first 2 fights were absolutely questionable. This third one was actually genius. But now, it's the third match against Aerith. Alright, let's see what do we got here. What do we have for leads? Gardevoir and Steelix. Wait, does that Gardevoir have Trace? Or is it Synchronize? It has Synchronize, okay. I hope this works out. Oh my gosh, it's faster. Like, insanely fast. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting it to be that fast. It must have, like, a plus speed nature or something like that. I do not have a team that is well prepared for this. Oh boy. because the majority of my Pokemon are actually weak to Gardevoir. But hey, at least we almost one-shot the Steelix. Oh, it's swapped out Earthquake for high horsepower, didn't it? Oh, boy. They're both probably going to target Lantern in that case. That's one. Let's do a little bit of speed control. Okay. Yeah, so in that case, since they both likely see a KO on Lantern, I'm going to swap over to Umbreon. And we'll let Head Smash deal with, or Iron Head deal with the Gardevoir. Nice. Bayonet is back. Yeah, I think it might be safe to say that this is probably the Venus slash Aerith is probably the most balanced Elite Four member, or Cypher admin. That, oh wow, I did not, I knew Bayonet was fat. Oh gosh! I did not think it was doing that much damage. Okay, what did I went for Bulldoze, right? Yeah, I went for Bulldoze. So that should take out the Steelix. And also slow down the Bayonet. But my gosh, I was not expecting it to do that much damage. And granted, it wasn't at full health, but wow. Okay. And there's Milotic. Which means I might be in a little bit of trouble. Let's just double protect, see what they're both going for. Because I think Milotic's took it over Hydro Pump, right? Oh, Scald. Yeah, Aggron does not have the best special defense. And if they're going for Scald, I'd rather send in Venusaur. Because there is the possibility that Milotic does have fairy coverage. What a coincidence, he's actually using her non-Shadow Ace Pokemon in this fight. Just don't burn. Thank you. And now, please burn. Or, yeah, please burn, please. Was that Bayonet choice banded? Okay, I think this puts us in a... I think this puts us in a 3v3, right? Yeah, this does put us in a 3v3. I think Milotic's gonna go for Scald on Aggron, and I can just Sludge Bomb Meganium for an easy one-shot. And last up is... Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was Suicune. No double protect. Can I get the Leech Seed off? Thank you. Calm Mind, very scary. Just how much damage will this do? Okay, Aggron managed to live it, which is great. Now I'm thinking like the best course of action for me in this case is to do a double Leech Seed. That way we could take out Aerith on our... Oh, of course it dodged. Surf? I mean, you're damaging your own teammate. I guess we can do... I guess that's fine. Oh, but it is taking more damage than it is heal. It's taking more damage from Leech Seed, so... Can we get the double protect? Dang it. Alright, well let's get some damage in on Milotic then. Nice. Can we get the poison? Nope. Alright, I think we might be in the clear then. First attempt, Aerith, on the last time we actually do fight Aerith. That is amazing. And Queendra quad resist Scald. Oh yeah, we definitely have this one in the bag on the first attempt. That's what I like to see. All right. And they're just preoccupied with going for Surf. I mean, even so, +1 Surf is doing a bit of damage to Venusaur. And Kingdra could just shrug it off like it's nothing. Alright then, in that case, Leaf Storm, and hopefully we could get a crit Dragon Pulse. We may not even need a crit Dragon Pulse. We definitely don't need a crit Dragon Pulse. I can't believe it. We actually took out Aerith on the first attempt. Well, her third match variation, which is supposedly her toughest. Oh yeah. That was great. So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, and goodbye, Aerith. As that will be the last time we will be facing her. Please accept his catch fries. That's a lot. And TM44. Oh, I got another email. I'm just immediately pausing it right before the email ping comes up. Deep King! Again! I've been slowly getting more information on the trainer Deep King. He apparently uses a Shadow Salamence. Yes. That's exactly what we need. A Shadow Salamence. Even though there is technically one in XD as well. But Salamence. My favorite Gen 3 Pokemon. But anyway, now we are gonna need a team for Ein. Well, a team that handles, you know, you get what I mean. Let's see. He's likely gonna use the same strategy of using Pokemon that benefit from the rain. I mean, I could bring in Torkoal just to take advantage of it. You know what? I think I will, actually. Or, well, considering what Pokemon Ein has, he's definitely gonna have some Pokemon that benefit from Lightning Rod. We're gonna have Lightning Rod as an ability. I think bringing Tauros is fine. That way, or well, maybe not. I don't know. I would need to bring in a Pokemon that can easily sponge. Oh, no. This is actually tough, now that I think about it. Because I think bringing Lantern is fine to deal with some of the water types. But I also need other Pokemon that could maybe provide electric coverage, or at least figure out ways to deal with some of these Pokemon. Because Umbreon was absolutely important during the Ein Round 2. And I could also make use of the rain myself with Kingdra. Because I doubt they'll... I mean, they could bring in Sceptile again. Maybe this would be an instance where I could actually make use of the rain? This is actually a really tough decision. Because he's going to have Pelipper, he's going to have a Lightning Rod Pokemon, maybe two of them with either Manectric, Sceptile, or both of them. Like, Manectric is very susceptible to ground, whereas Sceptile is very susceptible to a lot of things. I mean, I could bring in Flygon, but Sceptile's just way too fast and could easily deal with it with a Dragon Claw. This is actually tough, now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, I guess we could bring in Torkoal, because there is a possibility that these Pokemon do have Rain Dance on them. And since Torkoal is normally a very slow Pokemon, I could maybe make use of mitigating the weather into my favor. Explosion! Check out the exploding turtle! Oh, no, we're not gonna reconsider learning explosion. Okay, but I do need to teach Torkoal Protect. I may regret this by replacing Yawn, but I don't really have many other choices. Because let's say if they do bring Rain back, I can make use of it with Kingdra. And Lantern can also make use of it as well. I don't think there are any other moves that Tauros can learn via TM. I think we can go with this team. Well, obviously you wouldn't want to lead with Tauros. Or, well, actually... yeah, in case if there is a Pelipper lead and it decides to go for a cheeky Hurricane. Alright. It's time for the fourth set. Alright, what are we starting off with? Let's see, Ninetales it. Well, this is awkward. This is actually very awkward. Yeah, that Ninetales definitely looks like that they want to rip off a Moonblast. And I genuinely have no idea what this shift tree will do. Well, I guess this is a special attacking shift tree. That was a crit. Oh my gosh. That did not do as much damage as I thought. But wait. Oh, I think my genius is showing. I do believe that my genius is showing. I really hope it's showing. Well, then again, I guess this is more like, since Ein primarily uses the Weber, you know, I figured this would be like a Weber-based team. Or that I'd be fighting Weber-based teams. Well, that is not ideal, because that means my special attack is dropped. But, since we're in the sun, this gets powered up. Ooh. Nice crit. Alright. That's one less nuisance that we need to deal with. And there's one more nuisance that we need to deal with that likely has chlorophyll. Although this Venusaur could also have Earth Power. It's using Solar Beam! They're both using Solar Beam! I just like how they're not even worried about the little Torkoal here. Oh, imagine if that burned. Nah, that was hopeful. That was hopeful. Pataya? Yep. Pataya. But luckily for you, I happen to be an elite Pokemon player who can get off this double protect right now. Damn it. Well, it was nice knowing everyone. Alright, time to bring in another Pokemon that has the misfortune of having to take a Solar Beam to the face. Ow. Oh, that is so close. You were close. I know it was close, Professor Oak. Okay. And the last Pokemon is Cast Form. I see. Well, let's just get this Ninetales out of the way before it decides to do too much damage. Or more damage. Ah, it burns! It burns! Right, didn't Cast Farm get, like, significantly boosted stats? Or is it just me? Sun boosted Flamethrower. That resisted. The Cecil resisted it. It was a crit, and it almost one-shot. That is crazy. It almost one-shot. Dude, oh my gosh. Alright. That's Druk. Chaser Druk. Which makes me wonder, it's like, they're probably gonna bring in more Pokemon like that. Like, I could be facing up against a Hail team, a Sandstorm team, but I don't think they have. Yeah, I don't think there's any Pokemon that could easily set up, you know, the Hail. Sandstorm, you have Tyranitar. Oh, but this is indeed a Hail team. Which means means I'm in trouble. Because I think that Delibird is instantly going to set up the hail. Yes. Yes, it did. So let's just flinch the Pilot Slime real quick. And we get the flinch. We actually get the flinch. And let's spread some fire! Oh, that Pilot Slime is thick fat. Yeah, that without a doubt has thick fat. Okay. I generally don't know if Delibird is their only hail setter. And in case if it is... Ice Punch. Oh, right, it did intimidate it. That's right. Oh, that's a frozen bowl. Yow. All right. This is not ideal, but I can make use of this. No hail! Hail is banned. Bring back the sun. Okay, well that doesn't do too much damage to Santa. Nor to Piloswine. But this does mean that they're going to set up the hail again. And that'll be fun. What are you using? Sap. You're already the fastest thing here! You don't need to... Whatever. No. Let's swap into my already frozen Pokemon. I know that seems a little bit crazy. But hear me out. Intimidate. Because they're definitely setting up the hail again. Oh, but now they see high horsepower on Tord. Oh, never mind. But this should at least take out Delibird, which was the main goal. And maybe we can get a burn. No burn. Okay. Assuming, if I play this right, This would only depend if Torkoal, or not Torkoal, but Tauros goes down here. I just can't have Lantern get frozen. Shiza! Is that enough for Hail to take me out? It's not. Thank goodness. I mean, I would like it if Tauros actually does go down here. Thank you. it just stays frozen. Okay. Now we can bring out Torkoal to bring in the sun. Again. And then Heat Wave to get rid of the Piloswine. And I guess we could swap in Kingdra? Because I don't know if this... I think this cast form might actually have Hail. So it does have fire coverage. Good to know. I just wanted to get rid of the Piloswine because that's probably got to be number one right there. Let's see, and what's your last Pokemon? Cloyster? Oh, right, because it's a... yeah, right. Oh, I just realized that could also be a potential number Hail Center. Well, at least I won't get frozen. That's the one thing to get out away from this, right? I mean, this isn't going to do much damage, but at least it's super effective. That did a lot of damage, and I'm surprised that it didn't take it out. Oh, of course, you have Hail. Wait. Oh, wait, that means Heat Wave's going to be super effective. You fool. You've walked right into my trap. How does it feel to take 2 super effective hits at once? Because, you know, you change types. Eh? I don't think the Heater's gonna live the Hail. Oh, it does. Just barely. And it is a good thing that Slush Rush is not in this game. And thank goodness Cloyster has extremely pitiable special defense. Okay, so semi-final team, I am somewhat confident that this is going to be a Sandstorm team. And they may actually have T-Tar on this team. What did I say? There's T-Tar right there. And we also get the Intimidate drop too. Okay. I'm gonna protect with Cecil. And then we Raging Bull T-Tar. Oh, that's so cool. It has its little own protection animation. That's oh cool. Also, T-Tar got one shot. Alright. Who's your next victim? Oh no, it's the bane of my nightmares. It's Kygar. Huh. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't think I would actually get this far. Oh, wait, it's probably going to set up Sandstorm, right? Because it should have Sandveil as an ability. Oh, no, never mind. It's going to go for Earthquake. Oh, right. What am I thinking? Gligar will likely have Hyper Cutter, not Sandveil. Please flinch. For me. No. Okay. Yeah. This isn't gonna go well, is it? Okay, so I'm pretty sure that Earthquake was actually a low roll. So if I could at least get a helping hand off, and if Tauros does let this incoming Earthquake, this can at least guarantee the KO on a Lunatone. It just needs to live the Earthquake. That's the thing. Just barely. You love to see it. And the last Pokemon is Cast Form. They all have Cast Form. Unfortunately, this Cast Form is going to potentially take a really nasty Earthquake. And I know that Kingdra is faster. And I know Tauros is going to go down here, so might as well do a little bit of chip. Wait, unless... you know, the AI does the literal unthinkable. Yeah, I'm not swapping either Torkoal or Lantern on this one. I would... Hey, wait a minute. That's not Earthquake. That's not Earthquake at all. Is that a Lychee Berry? Uh-oh. I don't think Venusaur is gonna lift this Weather Ball. Oh, you did, but just barely. Let's go. Oh, wait, you're not gonna lift this, are you? Oh, thank goodness you hit Kingdra. Ah, my scope blades! I needed that to land crits! And now you're a water type. Oh, this makes me think that Ein's actually gonna have a cast form on his team, now that I think about it. And now since Kingdra is the fastest mon on the field, I could just easily depulse a Gligar and won't have to suffer any earthquake shenanigans. That still did a lot of damage. And that's the crazy thing. But I do believe that this is game, and we will be going straight to Ein. Yeah, that first match was definitely wasn't one that I was expecting. The second match definitely had a little bit of issues, but this third one was relatively easy. But now it's time to take on Ein. You know, once we're done with this battle, you're gonna have to rename yourself to the German number for 4, which I can't remember. Because after this battle, when I win, I'll be both Ein, or not both, but I will be Ein, Zwei, and Drei. Okay, Pelipper and Manectric. This was the expected lead that This was expected. Let's just say that. And it's very likely Manectric does have Rain Dance. So it will likely do everything it can to set up the rain again. So I think the best case scenario for me is to protect Earthquake. It's not going to affect Pelipper in any way, but it is going to hit the Manectric. And hopefully it does a lot of damage. That's... You know, sometimes I forget that Hurricane never misses while it's in the rain. And it literally just... Okay. You know what? This is fine. This is totally fine. All I just need to do is get rid of this Manectric, and we'll be good to go. It's all about trying to manage weather. Manipulate the weather into my favor. Ah, you also have your own Kingdra. But, what if I told you? Now, here's the funny part. What if I told you that I was going to set up the sun again? Eh? Eh? Didn't think about that, did you? Oh, they definitely thought about that. Uh-oh. But at least, a Pelipper goes down to a single Thunderbolt, right? Right, okay. Phew. Alright. Bring out my next victim. You're breaking it out now? Oh boy. I was not expecting Raikou. Uh-oh. Oh, dang. Although Thunder is 50% accurate in the... Oh, jeez. You have a lot of... You know what? That's fine. We'll take the burn. Oh, right, because it's raining. Because it's sunny. The Scald does reduce damage. Whoops. All right. Yeah. That's pretty scary. Let's just bring in a Venusaur. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that's not good either. Oh, wow, they both landed their moves. And plus, I'm pretty sure, like, the Raikou is Volt Absorb. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all. Maybe I should have taught my Kingdra Hurricane if this was gonna happen, because that, mind you, Hurricane is, in this sense, Hurricane is 50% accurate while the sun is out. So you're basically telling me that, yeah, it's doing a lot of damage, and I mean a lot of damage. Although, now that I think about it, unless if this Raikou does have some sort of like hidden power, or IV spread, to where it can unleash hidden power grass, I think I'll be fine. I sure hope that I'll be fine. Alright, that is Kingdra down. Who's up fourth? It is Sceptile. That isn't really good, because it can unleash some grass type attacks. Oh wait, but it also has Earthquake. What am I thinking? That's fine, Torkoal can live. Unless this Thunder hit connects. Oh, it's using Energy Ball. Okay. Phew! Okay, that's a nice damage. Ooh, that's also really good. No burn though, but I'm fine with no burn. So at this rate, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna swap in Umbreon in case of oh no, that Thunder's gonna connect, and it's +1. Oh boy. Well, at least Raiku's going down to the burn. I'll take that knowing in mind then. Oh, this would be really big brain if they decided to energy ball the Torkoal. They didn't, but imagine if they did. Now that would have been crazy. Raikou goes down to burn, which means their last Pokemon, I would assume, is Cast Form. I would be really surprised if it wasn't. It's actually Kabutops. Oh, dude. Wait, what if this thing sets up the... Oh, I just realized this thing could set up the rain. Uh-oh. And I just lost my Sunsetter, too. It's not setting up the rain. It didn't need to set up the rain. Because it has Leech Life. Well, this is not good. And I'm pretty sure that Kabutops does have Swift Swim. And I know for a fact that that Sceptile has Lightning Rod. So I gotta bite the bullet and hope that Energy Ball does not crit. Or they can just target the Umbreon. Well, now this is really awkward. They both targeted the Umbreon. Oh, this would be great if it burned. Yeah, I had a feeling. I should have... Yeah. Well, I was hopeful that this would be a first attempt on 9. But it was a good attempt, nonetheless. And please, please... It looks like my own strategy is backfiring. Oh no! My plan, it backfired immensely. Okay, even with -1, that still does too much. Okay. Alright. Well. Okay, so let's do something like this instead. Wait. No. Actually, how would I approach this? I mean, I guess I could keep this whole idea. Oh, they're not actually leading with Shiftry this time. I have a feeling that this might be very concerning. Let's just hope that, nope. Let's just hope I can take a Moonblast. I can't if it crits! How unlucky. And I literally protected too. Alright then. I guess we're gonna have to take care of the Ninetales then. Because I'm pretty sure this has Solar Beam. They both have Solar Beam. Oh boy. Thank goodness that they both decided to go for Solar Beam. At least with this way, I can at least deal with the Ninetales. Well, I guess we could technically think of, since Torkoal is a female, we could just refer to, her as Cecilia. And there's Mataya Berry. Which means you're going to go for Mystical Fire. And I'm pretty sure Castform will go for Weather Ball. Unless it's like a big brain play and you go for Moonblast. Man. Wait. Oh my... Wait, did Ninetales actually live with... No, it just dodged it completely. And I'm pretty sure it is at the health range where it can go down to a Heat Wave. I guess I just got really unlucky. Okay, this time it actually doesn't miss Ninetales. This is the greatest mirror match of a century. But I'm pretty sure the Castform is faster. Well, that's unfortunate. That is actually really unfortunate. That is doubly unfortunate. Because that's sun boosted. But now they'll have to make a choice. I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't see the KO on Kingdra. Although they probably do, but they might want to go for Lantern. That's one. Okay, so they're both idiots. Good. Good. So now we Thunderbolt cast form, and I guess I don't think the Venusaur has any of her grass coverage, right? At least I hope it doesn't. Ice Beam? Oh, this would be bad if it... Okay. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of this first battle. If I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, it has leftovers too? Oh. I also do have an inkling of a feeling that this Shiftry is actually a mixed attacker. Yep, we're down to 2. It's 2 on 2. Yeah, I have feelings that this Shiftry is a mixed attacker. Or just might be a dedicated special attacker? Sweet. Alright. I think we got this one in the bag now. The more that I think about it, I think there might be another way I can deal with Ein. And if they're trying to go for the Hurricane strat by bringing back the rain, then maybe, just maybe, if I focus on the main net trick with Torkoal, since I think Pelipper will want to go for Hurricane on Tauros. And again, this is just food for thought. So I assume Venusaur's only grass type move is Solar Beam. That was even sloppier than the first go around. Okay, so, the tail team, first thing Santa is going to do is, use hail. So, instead of trying to go for an Iron Head to proc a flinch, because I'm pretty sure Cecilia will survive at a high horsepower. Oh, they both went for hail. That's silly. How silly. And also, I'm pretty sure that Delibird doesn't have a flying type move. Although I am at risk of getting frozen, just like last time. But thankfully it doesn't happen this time. Okay, cast form. So now, what I do here... Oh, wait. No. But actually, I do have to swap out anyway. But I only really have to swap out Torkoal to bring in the sun. Hopefully, no freeze. You. I am going to be taking quite a bit from this blizzard, though. Or Bullmog can literally just dodge it. I mean, that works too. Wait, if that's the case, then will I even need to swap back out to Torkoal? In fact, I don't even think I need to at this point. I mean, I can if I want to stop the hail chip. But I don't... Oh, whoops. I don't think I necessarily need to. Ironhead, because it's flying type. There we go. Okay. Now this would only go wrong if it procs the flinch, and it didn't. Okay, that was way easier. You know, due to Tauros not getting frozen. All right. Sand team time. Okay, now I know how to work around this team. So, instead of keeping Torkoal in, we immediately swap out to Kingdra. Then we go for a Raging Bull on T-Tar. Which, of course, one-shots. Oh, right. The sun's out. So we rain dance. And before the rain dance goes off completely, we aqua jet. Get a little bit of chip. That was a lot. That was a lot of damage right there. Okay, well, Tauros has served their purpose. And now I can bring in Lantern. We pray for the Hydro Pump Connect, and we Thunderbolt the cast form. Nice. And here comes the Gligar. And yeah, that's it. It's just the Gligar left. So we pray for another Hydro Pump connect. As Gligar tries to go for an Earthquake, probably, maybe. It doesn't connect, son of a bitch. Okay, plan B. We Toxic Stole. Oh, this probably is. And watch later to actually survive the Earthquake. No. It was a part of me that was hopeful. Okay, Toxic connects. Now, I just want to get in as much damage as possible. Hopefully, Earthquake doesn't do too much damage to Venusaur. Okay. Well, I think it's going down either way. We're back to Ein. Okay. Let's do this. Also, it's really nice to see that they never changed their leads. I think that was that's something good to note. So now that the sun's out, the Intimidate drop doesn't really matter. So instead of going on the offensive with Tauros, let's go on the offensive with Torkoal. Because Hurricane never misses in the rain. And now I'm like super confident that Pelipper is gonna go for a really nasty water type move on Torkoal. There goes one Lightning Rod Pokemon. Now we just need to deal with the other, and hopefully it doesn't come out third. Okay. This is good. This is good. And I know how slow Pelipper is. Oh, almost went for Scald on Pelipper. That would have been the throw of the century. You went for Scald. Ah, it was too hot. It was too hot to all gulp down. Now it's Kingdra. Ah, hot, 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 hot. So now what I want to do here is swap to Torkoal. And then Thunderbolt Kingdra. Wait. Hold on, let me think about this real quick. Actually, yeah, that's probably the best play. Or the better play. Because I do not want a speedy Kingdra. An opposing speedy Kingdra. Because something like that would happen. Not to mention that thing setting up Calm Minds is very scary. Now, can we please paralyze the Kingdra? No, we did not paralyze Kingdra. I'm gonna have to risk the double protect then. Damn it. Of course. Thunder's 50% accurate, which means, according to the enemy, 50% is 100%. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm also going to be taking quite a nasty Dragon Pulse right here. Not as nasty as I thought. But I'm going to be taking a nasty Thunder in return. And there's Sceptile. Which means we do a little bit of this. Oh wow, the enemy's Thunder missed. You know, the move that's normally 100% accurate on the enemy, it actually missed. Oh. But this could actually go into my favor. But I don't want to risk too many energy balls. So This may be a bit of a risky play, but I'm gonna go for it. Okay, I think they're Raikou wants to prioritize having a bit of a special attack boost, of course, and crit. So as long as I lower their special attacks, especially the Sceptile, the Raikou might be in a never-ending loop of going nothing but Calm Mind just to boost its to boost its special attack back up to +1. But in turn, this also weakens Sceptile as long as no move crits. Hopefully this will be enough to take up the Sceptile. It was just enough. Thank goodness. Oh boy. And that means Kabutops comes out right now. And we just keep on snarling the Raikou. Unfortunately, this Kabutops does have Leech Life. And I believe since the Raikou is now at -1, it probably wants to Calm Mind. Oh, no, it just wants to strike down the Fonda. I barely lived that. Oh, please Leech Life Umbreon. You took the easy way out, you coward. You took the easy way out. But that's fine. Because now I could just bring in Tauros to Intimidate. And then since Kabutops is a physical attacker, it's probably going to want to Swords Dance to get to have the upper hand. Yep. Which means we Raging Bull. And that takes it out. Sweet. All right. Now we are in the clear. Oh, wow, it actually dodged Snarl. All right, let's go all out. Umbreon, you're not doing us a favor by missing 2 moves in a row. But then again, I guess it won't matter if this Raikou does. Oh, it connects. It does it. No, we're still living, and we're not paralyzed. That's even better. Looks like you're gonna have to wait. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Also, that was only second attempt, so I'll gladly take that. Hold on. Looks like you're gonna have to change your name to Vier, because now I am Ein, Zwei, and Dry. And that was the 4th set of the Deep Colosseum. That is a lot less money. But what's my prize? TM02. Oh, did it again. Okay, email. Deep King. There's a rumor that the Deep King is entered in the knockout tourney in the Deep Colosseum. You got to enter too and show up His Highness. Yep. This is the only Colosseum. Ooh, Dragon Claw. That's actually really good. So now we have to take on the Deep Colosseum a 5th time. And I'll be honest, I have no idea what to expect. In fact, I'm almost inclined just to use a I'm actually really inclined to use a majority of my team that I use against Evis for this. It's probably not going to go very well. But it's something. Now, the question is, who needs to level up? You know what, just for this, we're gonna get everyone up to level 72. Oh man, you know, now that I think about it... Oh, yeah, that's... I'm not gonna think about it too much, but... there is a fight in the post-game that I do vividly remember. And from what I do remember about it, it's not pretty. Thinking now that we're going into this ROM hack, it's definitely not going to be pretty. Alright, time for set 5 of the Deep Colosseum. Fortunately enough, this is the last set. Because once we beat this one, we'll just go back to the first set with Mirror B. So technically you can rematch them at any time. I'm sorry. Shedinja and Wobbuffet. When I brought only physical attackers in the front. Oh no. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I don't have a move that can hit Shedinja. This better not be holding a focus band. It probably was, now that I think about it. And I just got really lucky that it didn't proc. Next up is Crawdon. I mean, it's fine as long as I don't target, you know, Wobbuffet. It'll be fine. It'll definitely be fine. Oh, it feels like I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Right. Oh, I think it passed. Okay. We're good. And Persian. Oh, are you gonna take out one of my Pokemon for me? No. I was hopeful. But yeah, just rather interesting. This is a rather interesting first match. I probably should have brought Baynet. Ow. And that was resisted too, by the way. Wait. Hold on. I think I might have done something I shouldn't have done. Man, now I really wish I brought Baynet. Well, something's gonna have to take a hit here. That might as well be you, a Venusaur. I'm sorry that you're gonna be receiving. You're gonna be on the receiving end of this counter. Oh, and just to add the cherry on top, it has leftovers. Well, at least it's going down. Okay. Time for Battle 2. The quarterfinals, if you will. Let's see what we got here. Omastar and Gengar. I see. Well, the Omastar is a special attacker, that's one thing. Another thing is that the Gengar has Levitate, so I can't really make use of Earthquake. But there is the possibility that a Pokemon might go boom. And let's just test this theory out. Okay. They're not going boom. But they are hitting their own teammate. Oh gosh, that did a lot. And that did not do as much as I thought. I wonder. Oh no, it is faster. Never mind. Okay. You can at least poison your own teammate. That would make it much easier for me. Now I'm starting to get flashbacks for Pyrite, where that Haunter did nothing but use Sludge Wave. Oh wait, I just realized that Omastar could have Ice Beam. Uh-oh. Man. Oh, Doggo didn't like water. Okay. Yeah, now it's very possible that this Metagross here may have Earthquake. But I am a fast boy. And fast boys can deal with earthquake. Or we could just one-shot. That works too. Way to go, Dr. HG. And Jolteon. Okay. Well, this could have gotten way worse. But I'm glad it didn't. Oh, don't tell me this is actually gonna be Hidden Power Ice. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Hidden Power Dark. Now it's time for the Earth Power! And that is Battle 2. My losing is illogical. It's incomprehensible! Alright, semifinals. I just hope this battle goes smoothly. I don't think this battle is gonna go smoothly, as I thought. I'm pretty sure this is yet another rain team. Or it's more so on, like, Protect Earthquake. So I'll Protect and swap over to Flygon with Tauros. Ah! Surf! Okay. So let's do this. Swap Arcanine and Earth Power Raichu. I'm perfectly fine with Flygon taking damage here. That should one-shot, maybe? Okay, good. Now, I just hope that they didn't bring another Lightning Rod Pokemon. They brought another Lightning Rod Pokemon. And this one, very likely, has Earthquake. So we're gonna have to intimidate this one to lower the damage of Earthquake, but then again, I don't think it's gonna matter. Because I think Lantern will just one-shot with Scald anyway. Or if it doesn't one-shot, it'll at least burn. It will at least burn. It did not burn. Oh no. Well. Now, why couldn't you hit? Why did you have to hit twice? I'm not gonna say that. It's like I had a feeling what I wanted to say, but I just no. Let's not say that. Had to do a bit of a double take. Okay, so we protect, and then we go for the Raging Bull. And that is another Pokemon I could have used Lantern for. Great! Actually fantastic. And the worst thing is that this thing is a special attacker. Which means I'm gonna have to get this thing to take out this thing as quick as possible, as well as try to flinch it. It has speed, control with icy wind. And what's even better is that it has leftovers. And now my doggo is slower. Fortunately, it did not flinch. Oh, right, because of the speed drop, Tauros is now slower. Flygon should be fast enough, right? At least I hope. At least I hope they're fast enough. Because the Gyarados isn't really... Gyarados isn't something I really need to worry about. But I'm gonna have to go big. And hope that this connects. Okay. That actually did a surprising amount of damage. Let's crunch. Okay, alright. This at least means we're guaranteed to head into the finals of the Deep Colosseum. Beautiful. That risky gamble on on the 10% miss on Draco Meteor was definitely worth it. But chances are I am gonna have to fight. I may have to fight through this whole thing again. Because it's now time for the final match against the Deep King himself. Yes, Deep King Agno. Let's see what he brings out first. Tyranitar and Aggron. This is gonna be interesting. Wait. What if his whole thing is that... What if his whole thing is him using kaiju-like monsters? Dude, that would be so cool! Anyway, Raging Bull. Alright, that's one down. Next up is... That's the Shadow Helmet and it's level 70! Oh gosh! Shiza! That's a meaty boy! Oh, okay. And since it's a shadow Pokemon, I think we know where this one's going. Okay. And then we swap. And then... Wait, that's not it. And then we Raging Bull. Come forth, the Master Snack Ball. One. Oh wait, why am I even counting? It's guaranteed. Oh, you also have your own Bullmon. Wait, there's a reason that this Aggron's constantly setting up agilities, isn't there? Anyway, Raging Bull! Barely did anything. Now, I just want to make sure that they didn't do anything to bork with the rates of the Master Ball. Or with the, you know... If the Infinite Ball thing still works with the Master Ball. Okay, it does. Good. Excellent. And now I need to swap. Because I can't have Tauros constantly intimidated. And chances are this Tauros might actually have Earthquake. God, and smash! Okay, that's fine. And then we Earth Power the Aggron. Oh. Well, at least it's intimidated quite a bit. Alright, Acno is down to 2 Pokemon. I think. Is it 2? Yeah, it should be 2. You can't be fucking serious. That's a Mewtwo. That is indeed a Mewtwo. He had this thing in reserve the whole time. Oh my gosh. Also, Mewtwo is faster. You know what? I'm just gonna get to priority in. Because I'm pretty sure Mewtwo's just gonna go for his psychic attack on Tauros. So might as well get a little priority. Oh my god, that barely did anything. And that did a lot. Well, to be fair, it was super effective. Oh my god. Well, this has certainly got very interesting. And last time I checked, Tauros is not a kaiju. Although Mewtwo is kind of kaiju-like. Wait a minute! I just had a big brain moment. Well, it's probably not going to matter if I can take out the Mewtwo anyway. Oh, right, Cloud9. I forgot. Now this is the moment where villains are born. We're beating Agnol on our first try, and I will make sure that happens. Oh my god, is this the rise of me becoming a villain? Yeah, you know what, I think I'll be fine. I mean, Mewtwo's just gonna attack Arcanine regardless, so I guess it doesn't matter. But man, this is great. Okay, that actually did quite a bit of damage. But it's not gonna matter. I just need to stall for 2 more turns. Oh, I almost called. Oh my god, it's living on a sliver. Oh, wait a minute, what was that? Okay. Alrighty, I believe it is time for Altaria here to skedaddle. And I am gonna try to go for the double protect. Because no matter what, I'm winning this fight. Did you just really set up on your last turn of Paris song? I can't believe it. I mean, the Mewtwo's going down to I can't believe it. Literally first try on Agnol. Oh my gosh. That's great. That's actually really great. Oh, wait. I forgot they still had one last Pokemon. Uh-oh. I think I might have celebrated a bit too early. Whoops. I definitely celebrated a bit too early there. Oh, I probably should have protected. That was foolish of me. Honestly, I thought Mewtwo was his last Pokemon. I was not expecting the Alolan Ninetales at all. But hopefully Sludge Bomb does a lot of damage. Well, I also realized this thing could also have Blizzard. But it's not going to go for Blizzard because it's cute, right? Yeah, you could only hit one of us, and you chose the wrong target. First try, Deep King Agnol. Let's go. I really did count. Oh man, I really did count my chickens a bit too early on that. I completely forgot about his last Pokemon. And with that, we have completed the Deep Colosseum in its entirety. And it only took 5 hours. Man, that was really cheap. But anyway, I did say that we were going to attempt to finish. So that just leaves us with one final thing to do. And it requires bringing out the team. The team that's finished it all. For one last battle at the Realgam Tower Colosseum. Or, well, 6 battles. You get the idea. Which means it's time to get everyone up to level 72. I would just prefer, you know, if everyone is around the same level. Also, Giga Impact. Oh, come on. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't think I need Giga Impact. As funny as it may be. Yep, so there's gonna, like in the original version of Colosseum, Grand Colosseum also follows the same formula, where there is one final event that you can do that requires catching every Shadow Pokemon except for one. And if you guys have been keeping track, there is only one Shadow Pokemon up to this point that we have not caught yet. And if you recall from when we finished the end game, that is that one Pokemon. So we're gonna go back to Realgam and catch that thing, and we're gonna get. And it'll be much easier than before because our Pokemon are now significantly at a higher level compared to last time. And now that we have the Master Ball in our hands. This would also be really awkward if my controller just ran out of juice while we were getting through this. But it shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, back to Real Game Tower. And we're just gonna have to take on the Gauntlet of 6 trainers again. That's really it. But we'll be significantly over-leveled, so we shouldn't have too many problems. And though this does also mean we're gonna have to view the credits again, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Unfortunately, there is no skip credits a thing. Unfortunately. But at least this means we actually get to beat the living snot out of both Nazgûr and Avas again. This time with actually juiced up teams this time around. We have a juiced up version of the team that we used previously. It would be really funny if they had stronger teams before, because we're now technically taking them on post game. And also, it's starting to get dark. Let me just turn on the lights real quick. And also close the blinds. Hello, Nazgûr! I'm back! I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to beat you again. But this time with a much stronger team. Let's see, Clefable and Snorlax. Okay. Not the team that I wanted to see being led with, but, this should be significantly easier now. I may have also forgotten that they are, in fact, EV trained. And also that the Clefable actually lived a Scald, and the Snorlax lived a Crunch. Nido King, okay. So I'm pretty sure like every single one of my Pokemon is now like significantly faster at this point, and stronger, given the fact we're 20 plus levels. With the Slurp Blitz, we'll definitely take out the Snorlax. And here comes Vaporeon, which I'm pretty sure will likely survive. a Thunderbolt. And you know, the crazy thing is, like, despite being so, you know, under-leveled, you know, with these guys being so under-leveled, I'm still getting, like, a good chunk of experience, which is the crazy thing. But I still need to, you know, keep consideration of, you know, that I don't want certain Pokemon to go down at certain points, because that's just gonna completely hinder my plans by quite a bit, and it just went for Wish. I have a feeling that it will go for Ice Beam. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, because and it just one-shot with Thunderbolt. Alright, on to the next match. You know, the more that I think about it, going through with this with a pretty much a jacked up team makes this completely trivial. Oh, I did not mean to mash there. I mean, the fake out was coming, that's kind of obvious. And it's boosting itself up with agility. Wow, it actually almost... Okay. That's gonna be our Dark on Lantern. Yep. It almost just feels like it's completely predictable on what the AI is gonna do at this point. Then we Thunderbolt. Out comes Cacturn. Then we just do the same thing again. Jolteon's gonna hit and power Lantern. Pug Buzz. And I would be generally really surprised if this Bayonet actually lives a Scald. It technically does, but it goes down to burn. So, in theory, did it actually live the Scald? I think not. powers again on Lantern. Literally doing nothing. In fact, I could dare say I'm quite confident that, you know, I could easily take on the next opponent without even having to... Oh, you know what? I could have... Oh, actually, since I'm faster... Since Lantern's faster than Sephora, I could just set up Rain. Oh, that is devious. Devious plan, me. Oh, but they are not leading with... Uh-oh. I believe my plans may have just been thrown out the window. I mean, you could set up your son. A change of plans. I'm not doing the thing that I had originally planned. Because I'm pretty sure that Ninetales would have just moonblasted me into the nth dimension. Now I can properly do it. Never mind. Okay, in this case, let's swap to Altaria. And... yeah. My plan was ruined not once, but twice! All in the span of a single turn. Executor! The way that it looks on the substitute is so stupid. But yeah, that thing definitely is Rockhead. Hopefully this Moonblast is enough to take him out. The sub, I mean. Okay, well that doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. You know, I probably should have swapped up the order with Lantern being second and Flygon being first, but oh well. Alright, that means it's time for match number 4. And we're making good pace. Let's see, if you lead with Flareon, I know what to do. You did not lead with Flareon, so I know exactly what to do. We protect, and then we Earth Power. And at this point, I guess I don't mind if Pokemon do go down here. And there's the giant whale! Oh, do you think it needs to D-dance in order to, you know, keep up? I think it does. In that case, Thunderbolt the Wailord, and just out of sheer panic, let us Draco Meteor the Bananasaur. I can't have you sitting up. It scares me. There's Flareon. And there's the Rhydon. Although their Rhydon is completely inferior to mine. They're probably going to go for Flare Blades on Flygon anyway. They're still adamant on going for Flare Blades on Lantern. It's not even funny. I could have even stayed in, and I probably still would have taken it out with an Earth Power at -2. Alright, let's get back to NASCAR, shall we? This power is beyond unreal. I just realized I probably should have saved before this, in case my controller does go kerplut. Also, I'm not looking forward to eventually doing this game as a Nuzlocke. Or this ROM hack as a Nuzlocke, even. The thought of that is scary. Very scary. I mean, the Aerodactyl is still likely going to be insanely fast. And I'd rather not deal with an insanely fast Aerodactyl. Plus, this guarantees the KO on Zard. Which means Aerodactyl is going to hit a teammate with Earthquake. Never mind. Still, that is very scary, and I would like to deal with that as quickly as possible. I'll say that actually did a good chunk even at -2. Well, there goes my answer for wall rain. Nah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. So every time I feel like when Alakazam takes damage. Every time. It's like it dramatically falling. Like slowly dramatically falling and then just gets back up. Like nothing happened. Those are my kind of favorites. We do a little bit of a shadow snake. And since Flygon is faster, Dragonite goes down to Crunch. It's Crunching time. It also just feels weird that there's literally no music going on in the background. Like, literally no music. Time to get crunched. And while we're at it, you're gonna get slammed too. It still lived. What do you think these spikes are gonna do? I mean, I was gonna take down Flygon no matter what. But this does bring in Miss RK9. Ow! But anyway, this battle is good as over. Do a little bit of a Shadow Snake, and then we do a Flare Blitz. And then we do a Flare Blitzkrieg. Easy peasy. And that is Nascour down. And that just leaves Avis, who is definitely going to be a walk in the park. It almost feels like we've seen this before, or at least I've seen this before. I don't know if you've seen it before, but I've seen this before. Alright, Tank Man. If you got short and old. He's also quite very bouncy. Or jumpy. And plus, it's nice to know that his leads will always be the same. Yep, there's the Shadow Deoxys. Now, I'm just going to protect on the first turn. And then we just Earth Power the Slay King, because I know that thing is going to go for a Choice Band Double Edge. And that, without Truon, mind you, without Truon. I just want to do this first. That way we can at least take out the Slay King. So I won't have any, worries. That works too. It's not Choice Band? Uh-oh. Well, wait, actually, no uh-oh. Okay, well, that makes things a lot easier then. And let's go get ourselves a Deoxys, shall we? No need to count, because it's a guaranteed catch. There's Gengar. In fact, if Salamence comes out next, it's probably going to be a roll on how much Crunch does, now that I think about it. I had to say it. But it's... oh, jeez. He has a Blaziken in the back, as well as a Milotic. Plus, if the Milotic does come out, I could just swap back into Lantern, and we will be fine. I don't think it'll be bad, even if it does poison. Alright, good. Swap the Lantern. And that just leaves Blaziken. Now this would be really awkward if Lantern freezes, but it's not gonna happen. See? I was about to say it was gonna happen, wasn't it? And this should be the last turn of the game if Gunk Shot connects. Yep. That's how we do it. Oh, wait, it hung on towards Focus Band. Never mind. Unless... damn. That would have been great if it poisoned. There's no way you're gonna clutch off of a Focus Band like, twice in a row. Yeah, that's what I thought. And a critical hit that didn't even matter. Now, we have defeated Evis and caught a Shadow Deoxys this time. No, right. We have to go through this whole shindig again. Oh no, it's the getaway autopilot helicopter. If only there was some sort of chicken of a mega ultra size that could take it out. Now that I think about it, where did that helicopter even land? I mean, what if it landed right here in the Colosseum? Like, people could have lost their lives to that. Hey, look, it's the Mega Ultra Chicken, also known as Ho-Oh. Man, it feels like I've seen this before in some way. No, Ruby, it's not over yet. There's still more. Thank you for blessing me, Mega Ultra Chicken. I wonder if the reward for purifying all the Shadow Pokemon and completing Mount Battle in the battle mode is still the same. Like, would you still get the Ho-Oh that has all of the same moves in that? I mean, that's something I don't plan on doing at all, frankly. I mean, because if that reward's still the same, then I don't think it's, you know, worth the effort. Man. But yeah, as I said, now that we've caught 47 of the 48 Shadow Pokemon in the game, because yes, there are 48, we get a little bit of a unique final story. And that leads to one final battle. Also, it's really strange to think, you know, that I've been streaming this game for like almost 2 months now, I think. Intermittently, of course. And I am just amazed that we managed to get through all of this. There were some hilarious moments. There was definitely a lot of scuff early on. There was a good chunk of misplays too. Some raging, some out of nowhere shocked moments. But overall, I think this will be a fitting close to our adventure once we get through this final fight. But, you know, like I said, as I mentioned, it's not over yet. We still have to complete this one last thing, and then we're technically done with Grand Colosseum. And thankfully, it does ask us to save here, and I am going to do that. Yes, please do that. Now it's time to watch TV. Rule or. It says it linked to lots of reports of various regions about vicious Pokemon. I think I have to leave. And go somewhere. Something about an email. So let's say go to Pyrite. Oh, I got mail. Let's see. Check email. What's with me? What is with me? How did he get my PDA number? Just an ordinary citizen who happens to run around. Wait, I'm Dash from Fnac. I'm just an ordinary citizen who happens to run around the town's fountain. So what gives you the right to have your Pokemon attack me? You don't deserve any respect as a trainer. Shame on you. What? I didn't do nothing. Well, looks like we have to go to Fnac and figure this whole situation out. Oh, I got mail. The list completed. I've analyzed the Shadow Pokemon list and some more data. The very last one, the last Shadow Pokemon's Mew. Yep, the final Shadow Pokemon in Grand Colosseum is a Mew. Hey, you. No. Oh, he's not gonna believe. Well, that's what you get for having a cast form, buddy. That's all on you. Who runs around with a cast form? Cast form don't even have any feet. Oh, I got mail. Let's see. Who is this? I caught you on film. What the hell? Wait a minute. That doesn't say that in the base game, right? Why are you attacking people with a Shadow Togetic? Or is it you? So it transformed. Wait! Yeah, go Togetic. Beat the snot out of that guy. That's what he gets for running around with a cast form. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does not say hell in that. Well, I guess it might make sense to go to the under and ask Bit what the heck's going on, because I did no such thing. It's like, next thing you're gonna tell me is that they're gonna go to somewhere remote and attack people there. That just seems highly preposterous. And also, who'd have thought that we'd be going back down under to the under one last time? I mean, we were in the under the whole time. Yeah, you do believe in me. Thank you, Bit. It'd be weird if you didn't. Maybe, Net has something. I've done it! I did it! I don't know what I did, but I did it! But I think it would be a good idea to check somewhere. Maybe we could go back to Fnac City, try to teach this guy manners or two about, you know, accusing me of something I didn't do. Alright, let's get going. Back to Fnac City we go. And the next thing I'm gonna find out is that I'm gonna get an email. Hey, I got an email. I totally timed that right, didn't I? Watch TV? Watch the TV now? I'm gonna go watch the TV. Oh, my TV's not plugged in. Wait, I need to find a place that has a TV. Also, I just realized we never even properly went into the pre-gym. And that's nothing important there anyway. What are you two doing in here? There have been reports of another Pokemon attack on people. Here is the footage of the harrowing attack sent by one of our viewers. This footage was sent in by a brat in the Under who declined to reveal his identity. Wow! By a brat. That's not nice. That's not a nice thing to call someone, especially when you're a news reporter. I guess I thought something would have happened if Oh, hey, I got mail. Let's see, live TV news. I just did watch the live TV news. And you're telling me I have to go watch it again? Well, you know what, fine. I'm going back to the outskirts stand to watch TV, because they have a TV there. This is a shocking footage of a Pokemon attack on people. Viewer discretion is advised. We bring you to this story from the outskirts stand. This is an exclusive scoop with a video feed. Wait. Aren't I in the outskirts stand? This is rookie reporter Anka, live on the scene. A shocking new development has emerged. Just when the battle ended, another shady man appeared, and he looks exactly the same as the other man. What's going to happen here? I, Anka, will remain on the scene to bring you this breaking story. That guy looks exactly like me. And yes, so this right here is the final trainer that we will be taking on. And I have no idea what kind of Pokemons that he uses, but we're gonna get our entire team up to the level of 75 just for this battle. Can the team that I used to defeat the Real Game Tower Gauntlet beat this mysterious trainer who looks exactly like me? I sure hope so. And we know that he has a Shadow Mew. So this may take a few attempts. And at least this time, I am at least, vigor. I do have the energy to do stuff. All right there, Mr. Mysterious Guy. The resemblance is uncanny, hey? You are me, and I am you, and we are all together here. I can see that you don't understand, but there is one thing certain. You're going to battle me. Okay. It's Shady Guy... Me? Oh, well, what Pokemon do I have? I have an Umbreon and an Espeon. Darn, I was gonna I was gonna say something else. Although that just seems a little bit weird. He's using Pokemon that I would use. Hopefully this Espeon doesn't have any fairy-type moves. Okay, it's an idiot. Good. Because I was gonna crop shit. Hopefully he doesn't have a good chunk of defense to actually survive a crotch. Okay, good. This is, I'll be perfectly honest, this is kinda underwhelming so far if he's leaving with an Espeon and Umbreon. Okay, that's definitely different. That's Salamence. And I don't know what set the Salamence is running. That's even worse. It's like they knew that they were gonna use my favorite Pokemon from the Hoenn. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good in the slightest. Unless, I tricked you. You've been fooled this whole time. Please don't burn. Okay, good. Wait, you're using the same. That's the same set of items that that's the same item I use on my Umbreon. How suspicious. Uh-oh. That dragon is dancing. But it's about to be moon blasting. I almost took it out. The worst thing about this Salamence, the worst thing that I could probably imagine coming from this is if it has Iron Head. Hey! You can't do that! That's cheating! You can't use items! I didn't use... Well, okay, I did use items at one time, but that was a revive, not a full restore. Although, that's to be fair, you can't become a champion of a region without using full restores. I've learned that a long time ago. But hopefully it won't use a full restore again this turn, right? Uh-oh, what if this thing has Iron Head? I'm scared. To be fair, I was not expecting them to use Dragon Claw. Plus, this allows me to bring in Flygon now. I sure hope that they don't have a Pokemon that's weak to Electric. Because I literally don't have any of your Pokemon that have electric coverage. Alright, who's out next? Bring out your worst. That's a legendary. That's a Latios. I will admit that is actually kind of scary. And it is pretty fast. I don't want my Flygon to be on the receiving end of a Dragon Pulse or Draco Meteor even. Oh, it's probably Soul Dew boosted too. Oh no! Well, this is certainly taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, that thing is definitely holding a soul dew. Oh, jeez. Given how fast this thing is, too. Can we crit Shadow Sneak? That works, too. Oh, wait. What's the 5th Pokemon? Swampert? Not what I was expecting, but okay. Swampert, huh? I have a feeling this thing knows Ice Punch. I may be a fool. And I may have just got them a free setup. Please paralyze, please, please. No! I'm gonna get crunched. No, don't crunch me, I don't taste good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be on the receiving end of an Ice Punch here. Ah! Or an Earthquake? Cotton Bird will live this, right? Cotton Bird will not live that. Well, this is definitely, this is definitely interesting. It's so weird that it... Why would you... Yeah, why would you Earthquake when you're... I don't get it. And I don't think I ever will get it. But it should go down here to Earth Power. Yes. And this should be the final turn. Because the last Shadow Pokemon is right there. A level 75 Mew. A Shadow Mew. Wow. Well. I believe that this turn could have not played out perfectly. Thank you, Swampert, for being slower. It's time to throw the last snack ball. And just like that, the final Shadow Pokemon has been caught. And this battle is over. I beat myself. Or a guy that's pretending to be me. It would take me to do it Good going. I only get $1,500 for winning? My name is Thane. I'm the master of disguise. How do you like the job I did? Your reputation's totally trashed. Yeah, that's kind of it's kind of anticlimactic. So, we're just gonna go over to Agate Village. And I can proudly say that we have officially completed the post-game of Pokemon Grand Colosseum. It's been one hell of a journey, I will say. And I'm sad to see it end. I really am. Because I had a lot of fun playing through this ROM hack. In fact, this is the first proper Pokemon ROM hack that I have personally completed. And I think it's one last thing that we need to do is check out the natures of the shadow Pokemon that we literally just caught. We have our level 70 Salamence holding the Dragon Fang. It's a rash nature, so that should be... I think that's plus defense minus special defense. We have a Jolly Nature Deoxys, which is not great. Although we could use... Well, actually, it'd be better for a physical Deoxys, actually. And a Modest Nature Mew, which is actually pretty darn good. It's holding a Lychee Berry. So, yeah. This has actually been a really incredible journey going through this game as a ROM hack. I don't know what I'll be planning on doing, the Pokemon related, at any point soon. We may do something else relating to Pokemon probably the next week or two. But yeah, this, like I said, this was an amazing journey. I'm sure that some of you that have watched this were at least entertained. And personally, I felt I entertained myself some of the times. It was a lot of twists and turns, a lot of surprises, and I can't believe it that this is the closing chapter to Grand Colosseum. But that doesn't mean I won't stream this again. We may do it again some point in the future, maybe as a Nuzlocke. And I'm sure that will be fun. It'll definitely be fun knowing the what I'm gonna have to go through. So I did say that I was gonna have something happen on Saturday, but I just think it might be best for me to push it back a day, just for a day. And we'll have, you know, a fun time with what we have planned there. And honestly, I'm just lost for words. Still. So, thanks for tuning in. If you want to see some of the stuff I do, you could check me out on YouTube at Sarmoose, spelled SARMOUSSE. And I'm also on Twitter at SarmuseYT. And I didn't think that we would get this much done in really a short amount of time. But yeah. Until next time, I've been Sarmuse, and I'll catch you later.